See, where did we get to last time? I think we started here, right? At Capital Park. So, um, last stream we started in the midst of Markus continuing with his revolution, his peaceful revolution with Jericho. He went to Capital Park to free more androids with North, led a peaceful march. Didn't try to cause as little violence as possible, but still, committed a crime by breaking in to the store to free the androids. He made a statement by leaving symbols and stuff, hacking into the screens, what have you. And then the police arrived to put a stop to... so we sent a strong message. The police arrived to put a stop to everything that was happening. The police killed a few of members of that he freed. We spared the police officers, and then we returned to Jericho. So that was what happened with Markus to start. Then cut back to Hank, who drives to Kamsky's house. This was after Connor got shot. So we drive over to Kamsky's house, and we have Connor just standing there waiting for us. And the first words that he mutters out of himself was, my previous model had been destroyed, so Cyberlife sent a replacement, uploaded its memory, and sent a replacement android. And that... predecessor, that's the word. Oh. That, well, one thing, I wasn't expecting it, but it also just threw me through a loop. I, sat there contemplating a whole bunch of stuff for a while. So yeah, Hank, like Connor literally died in Hank's arms after Connor saved him. So Hank wasn't, happy to see him, but also not happy to see him, I guess. And they went into Kamsky's place. So aside from that, they went into Kamsky, who was the person who designed the first androids, the first intelligent life androids, who passed the Turing test. They talked to Kamsky. Kamsky clearly knows some extra information and gives Connor an ultimatum, what he calls the Kamsky test, where he takes an android that he has, the Chloe android, the one who's on the title screen, and then gives Connor a gun, and says to Connor that if Connor shoots the android, then he'll tell him everything he wants to know. And that was a big decision for me, because throughout the game I wasn't sure whether I should go along the path of Connor is trying to fulfill his mission and doesn't have any empathy, or Connor is developing empathy, especially after hanging out with Hank and stuff like that. As well as, obviously, he wants to complete his mission, but his development as an android. So I sat there for 20 minutes trying to decide what to do. And in the end, I chose to spare the android, and then Hank thought Connor made the right decision. So it was a very intense chapter right off the bat. a whole bunch of stuff happening. Cut back to Markus, who starts recruiting more androids and leads a march down the streets. Very peaceful march, but still a big march of androids. The first big demonstration of androids coming together. The police again arrive. The riot police arrive, and even though they're not doing anything, they're just marching. The police say they must disperse or they will open fire, and I stood my ground, and they opened fire. And I was very unsure with what to do for a while. But in the end, I was like, we need to make a statement here. I feel like if I their cameras watching, the public opinion of the androids are increasing overall. We need to make a strong statement. So I fully intended for Markus to die here, and I chose sacrifice myself. Which surprising, I was surprised that so many people did too, but it just felt like the natural right choice to make. And Markus got shot in the chest, and I was like, this is it. But suddenly, an android that we saved earlier in the game called John came in, sacrificed himself, and Markus was able to escape with the others. But that was quite an intense chapter too. The entire game is intense, but as you can imagine. Then we come back to Connor, and we're in the police station. And I think, what was his name? I forget. Fowler, okay. Hank's Captain Fowler says that the case is being taken over by the FBI. And Hank is off the case and will return to homicide, and Connor will be sent back to Cyberlife. And Connor and Hank weren't happy with that decision. Connor, starting to feel emotional about it, says that he knows that he can they have the evidence, enough evidence to find the location of Jericho. Well, they don't know that that's what they're after, but they know that that's the right path. So Hank, being our friend, wants to help, causes a distraction, the best distraction. It was hilarious. He confronts Perkins, punches him to create a diversion for Connor. Connor takes the key, goes down to the evidence room. Gavin, the other police agent, tries to talk to him, and we just completely blank him and continue into the evidence room. We have the giant big brain moment where I imagine there are many, many different paths, and this is something that I want to explore more in the future. Many, many different paths in order to find the location of Jericho. For the one that I found, we're on a timeline. We only have 5 minutes, so the one that I found was I looked into the statue, and then I looked at the android, that Carlos's android, the one who said the truth is inside. Turns out he meant inside the statue. So we opened the statue, we got the map. I'm surprised that there was only like a sixth of people chose this path. I'm curious about what the most popular one is, but there's other pieces of evidence that we didn't end up finding to get to this point. But so we linked the map to Jericho being at Ferndale, and then we cross-referenced that with a deactivated android from the Stratford Tower to find the Jericho location. Gavin tries to confront us, but Connor, being as cool as he is, just knocks him out calmly. Easy peasy. And then we head to Jericho. And then we get the big chapter that has all three of the characters. Rose takes the three, Luther, Alice, and Kara, to Jericho, and says to find Markus, and Markus will help them get across the border. At the same time, Connor arrives at Ferndale to find Jericho, and then arrives at Jericho at the same time, so all three are in the same spot. Kara goes up to Markus. Markus says that crossing will be impossible because Detroit's under curfew and all this stuff, but in the end we kind of insist on it, and Markus agrees. And we also find out that Alice was indeed an android. Todd had bought Todd's wife had left with their daughter originally, and it was too much for Todd, so Todd bought a replacement daughter as an android, and that's who Alice was. So it didn't really change anything. We still need to protect Alice, make it across the border, etc., etc. But that was a very interesting development. Then I skipped a little bit on the flowchart. The members of Jericho talk, but they leave Markus alone, and then Connor confronts Markus, and this is the big moment Now in my mind, I kind of already made up my mind when I was at Kamsky's place. In terms of this, in terms of what Connor wanted to do, and that was that his feelings and his empathy were more important than the mission that he was given from Cyberlife. So he ended up becoming a deviant, which a lot of people ended up choosing here. And then Connor warns Markus about Jericho being under attack, and then we get a whole bunch of stuff that I didn't end up doing. I'm very curious as to what all this stuff is, but it skips over all of that if we warn Markus. Connor, Markus, and everybody else escape from Jericho, and then we have Kara and Alice manage to escape, but Luther gets shot and is left behind. It was very, very tense, but in the end, everybody escapes apart from Luther. But Luther's fate is unknown at the point. So Connor, being a deviant, has an idea in the next chapter to go to Cyberlife HQ to recruit more androids. Markus wants to do a demonstration outside one of the camps, because the government are rounding up all the androids to decommission them. So Markus wants to do a final demonstration in hopes that the police will listen to him. And Kara continues to try to make it across the border, now that she has the passports in order to get to Canada. It is indeed Zancakes. I am enjoying it a lot. I'm just giving a summary of what happened last time. So yeah, then we get the big chapter. So Connor goes to the Cyberlife headquarters to recruit all the robots, or as many androids as he can, for the cause. He makes it all the way down to basement level, where there's just thousands of androids, and then he gets confronted by another version of Connor, who is holding Hank at gunpoint, and then we fight ourselves, and then Hank manages to get a gun and doesn't know, and then he gets confused about which one of us is the real Connor, so he starts asking us questions. We answer correctly to both his dog's name and his son's name. We learn about what happened with Hank's son, which is very tragic in terms of an accident that happened, and his son had to be operated on, but the human surgeon was high, so an android operated on Cole's son, but he ended up dying anyway. Hank survived, indeed. But Connor ended up waking up the androids. So that was Connor's story. In terms of Kara and Alice's story, they are continuing to make their escape. They'd have to be really sneaky because the city is under control, under curfew. They find Luther, who's about to be executed. They rescue Luther, and the three of them make it to a security checkpoint. After a tense moment, they make it through the security checkpoint, and then they get to the bus terminal. And the bus terminal has some interesting moments. So we find Todd, and we have some closure with him there, in terms of what specifically happened with him. But the other main point is that the bus isn't accepting new passengers, so only ticketed passengers are allowed. But we don't have tickets, and we meet a mother and a father with a little baby, and they drop their tickets. And the game, we picked them up, and the game is like, should we take the tickets or not? And I was debating for a while about this. In the end, I chose to take the tickets after feeling extra scummy. So we board the bus to the Canadian border, and then we have to make it across the border, and we're home free. But they're doing temperature checks at the border. And after we see Rose there, we get to say a proper goodbye to both Rose and Adam, and then we're in line. We make it all the way to the desk, and we hope and pray that the border guard lets us through instead of making somebody sacrifice themselves. And the guard ended up letting us through, and we crossed the border, and it was a nice happy ending for these three, so that was very nice. I was very, very emotional during that. And then finally with Markus, to finish his story. He leads a demonstration outside one of the camps, along with a few other androids. He starts marching towards the camps. They start opening fire on him, but because of the reporters, they end up building a barricade as like a hold off. But after a little bit of time, the police end up attacking him. We try to defend as best as possible, but eventually they surround us. But after making another statement and doing a little bit of singing, the president finally recalls the strike and starts thinking about androids' freedoms. And that's how that ended. So yeah, that was the end of the story. There was also a little brief moment where they didn't go into a lot of detail about this, but Connor's program started to be taken over again by Cyberlife, and apparently it was Cyberlife's intention for him to become a deviant, and then they wanted to regain control of him in order to control the android population, but Connor's free will allowed him to escape from the program, and then that's how the game ended. I do wish they go into I don't know if they're going to go into more detail if I do other endings, which is one of the things I'm interested in, but yeah, it was good. I was very emotional. It was a very good ending. For the moment, yeah. It's I mean, there's many endings and there's a lot of ways that things can go in the future in this universe, but on the whole, I was pretty satisfied with the ending. So today, what is the plan today? If we finish the game all the way through today, yesterday. Today, I'm planning to start another playthrough, but instead of I didn't know what was going to happen when I first played the game, because I didn't know anything about it. But instead of Connor developing empathy, especially towards Hank and towards other characters in the game, and putting that over his mission to stop the deviants, what if instead he is specifically programmed to not develop empathy? And I kind of want to play the game through in that way and see how different the game is, especially towards Hank and especially in the ending as well. So we're gonna make robot Connor very, very robotic, and then the other thing is to make Markus lead a more violent approach to his revolution and see how the public opinion changes on that. Did you walk in at the end? No, you walked in at the beginning. Of my next playthrough of the game. I'm just giving a summary of what happened last time. Yeah. So I'm excited and I'm interested, and I mean, I've only gone through the game once. I get to go through again, and this is one of my. I can continue. Where am I continuing from? Oh, it's just the last checkpoint. Okay, never mind. I'm okay. We'll handle that when we get to it in the next playthrough. It's fine. In terms of that's the other thing. In terms of Kara's story, I kind of don't really want to change anything from that. I maybe some minor decisions, but I'm kind of satisfied with that. Don't really want to change the conclusion that I had with that one. Oh yeah, so then Chloe asked for her freedom too, and of course I'm gonna say yes. How can I go through the game fighting for android's freedom and tell her to stay with me? There's zero chance. So she's gone. She's free. It's hard to deviate from the way that I play. Yeah, for me, when it comes to games like, especially when I get such a huge emotional attachment to these games. I can actually just start. Well, previous checkpoints will be replaced, your story will be updated as you play. Good with that. Yeah, when I get so emotionally attached to games, it is hard for me. Like, there are I have friends who are able to go through a game and play through it in a specific way of games like these, and then do the complete opposite, and have it not affect them, and I can't do that. That's too hard for me. But in my mind, what I'm doing here, and how I can kind of get through this, is I'm just thinking in my mind that this Connor, the Connor that I'm going to be playing as now, is just a completely different program. This Connor is not capable of empathy. He's just an emotionless cyberlife android that was developed solely to complete his mission. And I know it's really hard for me to try to just let go of the previous Connor that I just had, but and here we are. I remember going through this the first time. I just had no idea what was going to happen.
I can't leave.
So yeah, it's not necessarily an evil playthrough. It's just an emotionless playthrough. But we're like, the aim is still to stop Markus.
Please, you gotta save my little girl. Wait, you're sending an android?
All right.
Yeah, Diamond Link. That's the plan.
that.
Hello, hello. I'm excited too.
Why aren't you sending a
But
real
it's good.
person?
It's I forgot how intense she was about it. Alright, we have to go find Captain Allen.
My men are ready to step in. Just give the order. Fuck.
Oh yeah, no, I can't do that.
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by Cyber.
I can't do something like that. Not after what I just went through. Last stream, Kasha, I must have cried individually
shot
at
down
like
2 of my
5 or
men.
6 different things.
We
I
could easily get
dehydrated
it
myself.
on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
Do you know its name?
I haven't got a clue. Does it matter?
I forgot
I
what
need
I asked last
information to
time.
determine the best approach.
I didn't ask about the deactivation code.
Have you tried its deactivation codes?
The first thing we tried. Listen, saving that kid is all that matters. So either you deal with this fucking android now, or I'll take care of it.
Okay. Yeah, like I'm sure some people probably did this and was like purposely failed it, but I don't want Emma to. I still don't want Emma to die, and that's that's against Connor's mission, in my mind. So yeah, it was the gun. This is analyzing. This shows that the deviant took the father's gun. But I did tell Wolfie this. I'm curious as to what would happen if I took the gun outside and then lied about it. Would there be an option to shoot Daniel instead? Because I remember when I looked at the flowchart, there were 6, right? 6 different outcomes. So it's very interesting. I don't want to analyze this too much, but I already have this one. I left the fish. An extremely incompetent Connor playthrough. I can't imagine what would happen if I didn't find Jericho. Interactive Twitch plugin for this game. That's awesome. This is still really tragic, I have to say. I thought there was a chance that Emma would be a more integral part of the story. I mean she is in terms of Connor's development and stuff. But she doesn't appear again as a character. Oh, this way, Connor. So yeah, we still want to be as analytical as possible, right? Oh, there's nothing in here, I remember.
All units hold positions. Negotiators go
Speak to the father. See the gunshots. So for those of you who didn't see this in the previous playthrough, what happened here, and what you'll see Connor say is the android was extremely close to Emma, like had an emotional bond, clearly felt some kind of empathy and feelings, and then he was going to be replaced by the parents, and he couldn't handle it, so he shot the dad and then took the daughter Emma hostage. I remember this. He dropped the thing over here. Yeah, 2038, they have some crazy tech. Oh, I should look at this. Connor, where are you going?
Fucking android.
Your order for an AP700 android has been registered. CyberLife thanks you for your purchase.
I love the investigation parts of this game, though. They're so fascinating. Well, we're robot Connor, emotionless Connor, right? So we don't even care. We need to succeed our mission. There wasn't anything here. Oh, I want to take the gun, right?
What are we waiting for? We should take.
I have, yeah. So I played Heavy Rain when it first came out. That was the first Quantic Dream game that I played, and it was the first kind of game I played that had the whole choose your own adventure thing, and I absolutely loved it. And then Beyond Two Souls came out, and that I also actually really enjoyed it. I know there's a lot of controversial things with Beyond Two Souls, but I still really enjoyed it. And then this game was announced back in like 2015, and I remember being so excited about the teaser trailer that came out for it, and then there was the demo as well. But I didn't play the demo because apparently the demo had gameplay from this game, from the actual game. But I pre-ordered the game as soon as I was able to. But it turned out that the pre-order, or the game was going to be released right in the middle of my finals, so I made the decision to not play it, and then I didn't play it for about 4 years, and then here we are. But yeah, so this was a game I had been super excited about and had very high expectations for, and so far it has lived up to my expectations. Of course, because this is the second playthrough, I am a lot less stressed about this whole situation, but I still don't want Emma to die. I'll start feeling a little bit more stressed once I get outside, I'm sure. Holy shit. So yeah, all of this stuff I did before, but it's important for the probability to go up. Alright, that's everything. Oh, that was the stove. God.
Don't stand there.
Oh, I didn't change anything.
That cop is lying. That's not so. Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, please, I'm begging you.
Hi, Daniel. My name is Connor.
How do you know my name?
I know a lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this.
Go slowly.
I know you're angry, Daniel. But you need to trust me
Sorry, dude.
and let me help you.
I don't want your help! Nobody can help me! All I want is for all
Got it,
this
I'm on a
to
mission.
stop. I just want all this to stop! Are you armed?
No, I don't have a gun.
You're lying! I know you have a gun!
I'm telling you the truth, Daniel. I came here unarmed.
Well, that's it. Okay.
They were going to replace you.
So now I
and you
have the
became
gun with
upset.
me.
That's what happened, right?
I thought I was part of the family. I thought I mattered.
Last time I told the truth and I
But
dropped
I was
the gun.
just their toy. Something to throw away when you're done with it.
I know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong.
She lied to me! I thought she loved me. But I was wrong. She's just like all the other humans.
Daniel, no.
You're defective, Daniel. There's a problem with your software. We're going to fix you, and everything will be okay.
I don't need to be fixed. I'm working perfectly. But my eyes are open now. I will never let anyone humiliate me again. Ever! I can't stand that noise anymore! Tell that helicopter to get out of here!
I mean, yeah. I didn't like the helicopter being here anyway.
There. I did what you wanted. You have to trust me, Daniel. Let the hostage go, and I promise you, everything will be fine.
I want everyone to leave! And I want a car. When I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
Sorry, the wind outside is being really loud. I hope you can't hear that. Oh my god, that was... I mean, yeah. Oh my god. That was so sudden. Whew. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going for, but Jesus Christ. I wonder how many people did this. A lot of people lied about the gun. Only 7% of people actually used the gun, though. Oh, like, this can lead to 2 different things. Yeah, I'm guessing these stats are for a first playthrough, right? So... Imagine doing this on your first playthrough, man. I mean, like, if you're scared that the girl's gonna die, and you don't know anything about the androids in particular, I don't see why not. Jeez, I'm sorry. The wind, it's really windy and rainy at the moment. It's not usually, it's never like this on my stream. I hope it's not too bad. But yeah, that's, I mean, that's what I was going for. Very different from the sniper shooting him. And I'm very curious about what the other endings are, but yeah.
This is the top-of-the-range household assistant.
Okay, so this is the intro for the game. And showing
Come on, Zoe, let's
us
go.
Kara for the first time.
And handles the kids' home care.
But now I have a different perspective on things.
Can I help? Please, we're looking for
Honey, it looks amazing. This is exactly what we need.
a basic model.
How much did you say it cost?
At the moment, we're doing a special promotion on this entire range.
So yeah, I know that she's an AX400. Looking at the model.
$999 with a 48 months interest-free credit. And it comes with a 2-year warranty for parts and labor. Painting, plumbing, gardening, repairs. At night, it switches to surveillance mode. Contacts emergency services if there's a break-in or if it detects smoke.
How much is that over there?
The NP800 is slightly more expensive, but it has
Alright,
many of
that's
the
fun
functions.
when he comes into the
Come
store.
along, I'll show you.
Yeah, I don't like this guy.
There it is. It was a bit difficult getting it back in working order.
Okay.
It was really messed up. What'd you say happened to it again?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
Ah, I see. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
That'll be fine.
Okay. Did you give it a name?
My daughter did.
AX400. Register your name.
Kara.
My name is Kara.
Alright, here we go again. Maybe I'll play the piano properly. I want to see what the other options were around the house as well. I love, yeah, this song. Very, very emotional to me now. Was that a flash of the abandoned house? Really quickly? That's what it looked like. Oh, sure, yeah. I haven't actually looked at the extra menu at all. Extras menu. Yeah, I can give it a look. Is that something people want to see me watch on stream as well? Or just something for my own time? Here's Markus. So Markus is going to be a lot more violent this run through. Again, I think in general the more natural reaction based on how Carl treated him is to be as peaceful towards humans as possible while still fighting for androids' freedoms. But I definitely think it could have gone either way. Okay, so we're gonna pick up the pot. from the shop. About the same. I was a lot more stressed playing this game than I was Heavy Rain. I was definitely stressed playing Heavy Rain, but I felt a lot more emotional connection to the characters in this one than I did in most of the characters in Heavy Rain.
Identification verified. Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99. Please confirm payment.
Payment confirmed.
They really start off making the androids seem a lot more robotic compared to much later in the game. Obviously, you know, they have like free will and stuff like that, so of course they're going to seem like develop feelings and empathy and stuff, so they'll be more human-like. But like going back to the beginning of the game and seeing the difference now, you can really see how it changed with the extra characters as androids. It's Jerry. Can I avoid these morons? I wonder. Or will they always just bother me?
Androids are stealing our jobs. We got families to feed, and these androids are taking our place.
Oh, I guess I can just avoid them. Oh, maybe the game won't let me board the bus. Oh no, okay. I can just completely avoid them. So last time those protesters pushed Markus on the ground and were about to beat the crap out of him until the police came and said, if you damage the property, I'll have to fine you, which, you know, I guess that was helpful. It's still very sad. I like the Jerrys too. They scared the crap out of me when they entered the the building that Luther, Alice, and Kara were in. It's like a COD Zombies moment, but oh yeah, interesting. Much preacher. Curious as to what that is. But we continue. Alright, well I already had a lot of introspective on Todd, so maybe this time I won't clean up after him and be like, Todd, you clean up after yourself. Especially knowing what is going to happen. Maybe this time should I take the gun this time? We'll see. Oh.
You've been gone for 2 weeks, so the place is a mess. You do the housework, the washing, you cook the meals, and you take care of... God damn it, where the fuck's the brat gone now?
I will take care of Alice.
Alice! Alice! Oh, there you are. That's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you do upstairs.
If the ending I desired required me to kill my favorite character, then it's not an ending I desire. He does, yeah. It's so sad. If I turn on the robot vacuum, Alice starts playing around with it, and he tells her to stop. No. At this point, I was trying to remain optimistic about Todd, despite
right now.
what the game was
Why is she always pushing me?
trying to show me.
Pushing.
And then I eventually found his like red eye stash in the laundry, and then he threatened me, and I was like, okay, he's just scum. Now I do have a little more introspective on him. He's still terrible, but
Yeah.
but
Maybe. Depends on what you need.
feel a little sorry for him.
Yeah, I can get that.
Me too. I'm curious.
Yeah. I'll bring it tomorrow.
But in general, I don't really want to change. I like the conclusion that I had with Luther, Alice, and Kara, and I don't really want to change that. I don't mind looking at other choices, but I don't really want to make choices that I know might affect them having their happy ending. I think that would... I'd rather look that up than have to go through it. Wait, Wolfie, do you not just throw your entire dishware away after you've done... I mean, why don't you do it? Then you never have to clean them. Just keep buying new cutlery.
Fuck, man.
Oh yeah, he started taking drugs.
I've made a good start down here. I'll head upstairs.
Do what you have to do, but stop bothering me.
So like, I think I'm gonna... Last time I left the gun because I was afraid that something bad would happen and there would be some kind of struggle and Todd would get the gun and shoot somebody. So I was like, let's just avoid the gun and get Alice out of there. And I feel like I made the right decision, but apparently it wasn't the decision that most people made. Which was super interesting to me. Red ice? It's the name of the drug that people take to get high in this game. It has one of the material... It has therium in it, which is the materials that androids need for their blood. And it also is a component to give humans a high. There's the gun. I guess I have to do the urgent tasks. And the thing that it wouldn't let me see was the yeah, it's too blurry to make out. It's the thing with Alice's model number on it. See, she's absorbing the information. It's, yeah. That's when she knew. Oh, that's fine. To be honest, I just kind of want to get out of Todd's room, so let me just finish cleaning this up. Knowing what I know now, Kirby, I'm going to choose to stay in the comfy motel, because Connor's going to find me anyway. The whole point of me staying in the abandoned house was to be as discreet as possible. And that's, I mean, you could tell from the way that I played, I was trying to be as discreet as possible. And why I was so mad that I couldn't put the wire cutters back. But knowing what I know now, knowing that Connor's going to end up in the area, I'm just going to stay in the motel. Those dang wire cutters were my downfall. Tiny Alice's room.
I just want to tidy up your room a little. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
So sad.
Alice in Wonderland. Of course.
That's probably why he named her Alice. I don't know if it's after. I don't know if his actual daughter's name is Alice or not. Alright, I don't have the key yet. Oh, poor girl. God, I don't know how parents can be abusive, man. Like, in real life. It's just... Like, my parents weren't perfect, but they, like, always put their kids first. Like, my parents are divorced and definitely had their share of problems, but they always made sure that their kids came first, and they never mistreated us in that way. It's just... So it's hard for me to imagine. Friendly.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again. Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you choose it? What about your mother?
Curious.
Will she be home soon?
Oh, that upset her. I'm sorry.
Okay. I can see you want some space. I'll leave you alone.
Oh, she still gives me the key. Yeah. Oh, we will see you can see in this. I was curious because the picture that we see in this box does look different, but I assume that Alice just grew up and changed how she looked. I didn't put the 2 and 2 together. But yeah, his ex-wife took the daughter with them and he couldn't bear it, so he bought a replacement daughter. Yeah, it's like similar enough to not really think about it more than once. And yeah, this is when I was like, ugh, it's abusing Alice too. I mean, the signs were there, but just I like specifically seeing this. Hi, Overlord. It is.
What are you doing?
I'm playing.
Just started.
I know what you're thinking. You think your dad's a lowlife? Huh? Fucking loser? Can't get a job, take care of his family? Don't you think I tried to make things work? But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all up! You hate me. You hate me, don't you? Say it! You hate me!
Like, I know it's coming. It's still just...
God. What am I doing? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
Still painful. Markus and Carl. God. I like Carl.
Deactivated. Welcome home, Markus.
Oh. Oh, you see the android animals from here if you look at this. I completely missed this last time. Wow. I only discovered the android animal stuff from reading a magazine, I think. And then when we get to the polar bear at Zlatko's place. Oh, I can do this now. Great. Nice little foreshadowing for it there. It's a good question. Well, I mean, if Markus dies because he ended up being too violent, then so be it. I think. I'm not sure what I'll do about Connor. I think I'll decide when I get there. I think it'll depend on the decision. Since it's not a first playthrough, I don't mind restarting as much, but I still want it to seem like as natural as possible. A small Easter egg during this chapter? Sure, Wolfie. I shall wait. Is it me jamming out on the piano? Because I know when I'm in the front. Okay. God, I do love this scene.
Oh. Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
No problem.
It sounds like a good day to spend in bed.
I did go to pick up the paint that you ordered.
Oh, yes, I forgot.
I hope that when I'm an old man, I might call.
That is the difference between you and me, right, Markus? You never forget anything.
Behavior-wise.
Show me your arm, please, Carl.
No.
Carl. Thank you.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth.
I'm wasted.
Humans are such a fragile machine.
It's nice to have, because so many people in this game treat androids as garbage.
To keep them going.
So it was really nice to see Carl's perspective on it.
I'll take you to the bathroom now.
What would happen if... I don't want to drop Carl. So, the thought crossed my mind is, would I actually drop him if I missed the quick time event? But I'm not going to drop... I'm not going to... No, it's fine. Find out. Oh, you can't drop him. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I want to make Markus more violent again, today? But not towards Carl.
There's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art. The gallery.
I feel like his violent streak would be in response. Naturally, it would be in response to what happened with him and Leo.
Yet. We'll see about that later.
Okay.
What else?
And then being left.
Just your usual
scraps
mail.
at
I've
the
already
garbage
answered.
dump.
Any news from Leo?
No, Carl. I can call him if you like.
Oh, he mentions Leo here. I didn't even. I didn't
bother.
realize last time.
I'm starving.
Well, your
I
breakfast
got your
is
food ready for you.
Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Markus.
You're welcome.
Television.
Tensions continue in the Arctic since Russia unilaterally declared the region part of its national territory. Several Russian warships have taken position.
They do, but not as fast as the way that it moved in this game, as far as I'm aware. I've seen Stairlifts go really slow.
Why don't you find something to do while I finish my breakfast?
Sure. Okay, Carl.
So don't jam on the piano. Wolfie. At the bookcase to the left of Carl.
Television off. Mankind is so depressing. Nothing but greed, stupidity, and violence.
I see it.
5,000 years of civilization just to get to where we are.
That's cool. Those of you who played Heavy Rain would recognize it too. The origami. Okay, I don't want to spoil anything to do with Heavy Rain, because even though this game does come after in the Quantic Dream series, it's not like they're two separate games, and they're both fantastic in their own ways. But yeah, whenever I see origami nowadays, I usually think about Heavy Rain. It's the first thing that pops into my mind. Oh yeah, I'm good. I've read this already. It is a really big origami. That's a nice little Easter egg. All right, time to jam out on the piano. I want to see. Are there other things to do? I can read a book. So read a book is one of the options. What's this? Chess? Play chess. Sure. What, against Carl? Against myself?
Fancy game of chess?
Sure, yeah.
Speed chess.
Speed chess it is.
I just get to what? Ah. I mean, I have to win or Carl would know, right? He would know that I just let him win.
That's what I call a thorough beating. It's not easy for an old man to compete with a machine.
My apologies, Carl. I thought I should...
Don't apologize. You did the right thing. I prefer humiliation to pity.
Yeah. I think most people do.
One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore. You'll have to protect yourself and make your choices. Decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like those who are different, Markus. Don't let anyone tell you who you should be.
In the same line. We're just at the coffee table instead.
Let's go to the studio.
So yeah, that's what I was saying. Carl became my favorite character. At this point in the game, he was my favorite character. And I think his words just stuck with Markus. And I think it's why Markus was so determined. Like when he was trying to scramble out of the garbage dump or trying to figure out what he should do at Jericho. He is a father figure to Markus. I mean, Markus literally calls him dad when he's dying.
Let's see where we left off. Remove the sheet.
Then I have to clean up. Yeah, it's clean. Clean, clean, clean. It's very blue. He likes blue in his drawings. Yeah, I said it before my first playthrough, but I love his place in this art studio. It's fantastic. I didn't get a chance to finish clean.
So, what's your verdict, Markus?
Curious.
I'm not programmed to criticize art. You would be a much better judge than I would.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore. Each day that goes by brings me closer to the end. I'm just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent. Give it a try. Try painting something.
Yeah. I mean, this is an important moment because it's probably the first time
anything you want. Give it a try.
He got to experience free will when it came to his own creation. Not this part. Last time I painted the desk. I am curious just to see what would happen if he just painted Carl's painting. I would never do this. Like on my first playthrough, I was like, no, that would just that would make me feel so small as a human.
That is a perfect copy of reality. But painting is not.
Oh, he still has the same reaction.
Okay. Replicating the world. It's about interpreting.
He's a bigger man than I am.
showing something you see.
Carl, I don't think I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas. Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me.
I remember getting choices here. Last time I chose something that was more hopeful.
Doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas.
Last time I chose hopeful, but I wonder what his painting will be like. The chain. Last time it was like two human hands, like holding each other out, holding out to each other. Can you stop control? Oh yeah, as you said, Wolfie. First time he imagined anything. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's very different. Hi, Leo.
Hey, Dad.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
No, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again? What happened to the money I just gave you?
Well, it just goes, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear it's not that.
No, don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. You'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right? Tell me, Dad, what's it got that I don't? Smarter? More obedient? Not like me, right? But you know what? This thing is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings. You've never loved anyone. You never loved me, Dad. You never loved me.
Still sad to see. I wonder how they became friends. That's a good point. I'd love to know the backstory behind that. A big split for win, lose, and draw. That's pretty similar. The entire encounter is similar with Leo. Alright, back to Connor. Alright, so more emotionless. Last time I bought Hank a drink. I don't think I'm gonna do that this time. We gotta get to the investigation scene, my dude. I already know.
Shit, I thought androids weren't allowed.
He looks so different in his lieutenant picture.
It's your problem.
He's born on the 9th of June, that said. I would like to talk to you. Hello? 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 Do I have to scan you again? Oh, there we go.
Lieutenant
I
Anderson.
didn't pop up last time.
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening. A homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
The development is so... reason.
Listen, I think you should stop drinking and come with me. It'll make life easier for both of us. I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I must insist. My instructions stipulate that I have to accompany you.
You know where you can stick your instructions?
No. Where?
Never mind.
Spill his drink. What happened?
I think we can go now.
You prick. I don't know what's stopping me from knocking you out.
Your sense of duty, Lieutenant. And the cost of repairs if you damage me. For your information, I'm worth a small fortune.
Oh my god, it's so different.
Wonders of technology. They can even program assholes these days. Gotta go. Duty calls.
Oh, this is painful. One of my favorite scenes in this game is right at the end when they hug each other, and it's so different. This is gonna be difficult for me to do. How matter of fact Connor was about it. Just didn't even look at the drink, he just poured it.
You wait here. I won't be long.
No way. I'm coming with you.
Listen, you really have to stop pissing me off if you want to make it to the rest of the night in one piece.
There's no way in my mind that I can justify.
You confirmed that this is a homicide.
I'm not confirming anything.
Connor wanting to be to make Hank happy and also complete his mission.
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me. You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it.
Evening, Hank. We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that was the plan till this asshole found me.
So, got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the
Okay,
bar.
I don't think that anything with the actual investigation I want to change.
Jesus, that's
Analyze everything, make sure I get
even
everything
worse
right.
before we opened the
I was very
windows.
tense when I first did it, but now that I
The
know
victim's name's Carlos Ortiz.
how it goes,
He has a record for
For
theft
sure.
and aggravated assault. According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
Well, state he's in. Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here.
I don't actually.
There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
Any sign of a break-in?
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived. I gotta
do
get some
indeed.
air.
You have to hear the investigation
Make yourself
music.
at home.
Again, one of my favorite things
I'll be
about this
outside
game in
if you need
particular is the way that the score matches what's happening in the game completely. To such a fantastic degree. Oh, this wasn't a thing for the Eden Club. I remember seeing it, but I wasn't sure if it was the same thing. There's the red ice somebody asked about before. There's hydrochloric acid in it. God, yeah. The score in particular that stands out in my mind is during the after we find the android. It's the next thing with Connor. The investigation. Like, it's such a like, even though it's a calm scenario in a controlled investigation room, it's so tense, and the score reflects that perfectly. That is also a really good one too, Tasha. The entire Stratford Tower heist.
Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
But yeah, I just
I
just love the investigation.
Samples for analysis.
The interrogation music.
Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party.
I'm sure there are a few that I missed, magazine-wise.
Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
Consider it done, Lieutenant.
Here's the bat. So Connor will go through this, but for those of you who didn't see it, this person who is also absolute scum used to torture and beat his android. Androids don't feel pain, but like there was psychological torture for him to the point where he took a bat and just started hitting him, and the android felt anger and took the knife from the kitchen and stabbed him, and then it felt good, so he kept stabbing him 28 times. That's my age. I didn't notice that before. One for each year I've been alive. Cyberlife Sands. Hi, Avatar. Yeah, there's the stab wounds. 28. I won't forget that number. Oh, he was high at the time too, of course, but I knew that he took drugs. I didn't know he was high at that specific moment, but it makes sense. As you stumble from the kitchen here. Yep. I would love a spin-off game with just more of these investigation moments, because they're done so well. I guess it's kind of what Danganronpa is, but with these graphics and visuals, it would be so good.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
Yeah, Wolfie and I were talking about it yesterday. I would 100% play a sequel spin-off that follows on from the ending that I got with Hank and Connor being friends, and then they just go on investigations together, like a buddy cop kind of thing. I don't even need to play it. I would just watch it. It would be so fascinating. I was so emotionally attached to both of them. It would just be fantastic to watch. That's everything, right? And let's hope I remember.
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started in the kitchen.
There are obvious signs of a struggle. The question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android with the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to the living room.
He stabbed him once here, but more times in the living room.
And he tried to get away from the android. All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim with the knife.
Okay. Your theory's not totally ridiculous, but it doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh. But I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
God, now it's just tense. No longer hostile. That's nice. I never even got close to this. We became friends really quickly. Well, not really quickly, but kind of quick. At a steady pace. At a steady pace, you normally become friends with somebody. Oh yeah, I was super tense throughout all of this because I thought there was going to be some huge quick time event scenarios happening straight away. Didn't I need to... Oh, I need to actually get the traces first. Hang on. That was why. Okay. I needed to look at the blue blood traces.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Check something.
Good check something. So I didn't get baited here by this thing because I saw the my first playthrough. So if you remember, because I saw the blue blood traces going back further, And so I was like, this is probably just a bait. Welcome back, Skyra. But I was on edge because I thought there were going to be some crazy quick time event scenarios, and I have experience with Quantic Dream games before. Get him, Connor. You're on your mission. No, I thought I'd get a choice, but no. I think at this point, Connor hasn't had the chance
I was just defending myself.
to really develop emotions and empathy. So it makes sense that you don't even get a choice for this.
Don't tell him.
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Holy shit. Chris, Ben, get your asses in here now. Come on!
Yeah, I remember seeing in the flowchart there was only like 90-something% of people who found the android. 96, yeah. Cool. Alright, back to Kara. Are we gonna take the gun? I still haven't decided in my mind yet.
Todd?
No, I don't wanna shoot Todd. No. I'm not gonna make Kara more violent. That's okay. I'm happy with how she is, and I would like to replicate that. I know it might seem kind of boring, and I'm sorry, but I don't want to change that. Okay.
I did what I could.
But I'm just gonna take the gun. All right. There's no way that. There's a little bit of metagaming. There's no way that either Kara or Alice die now, right? There's no way, right? Rhetorical. Don't actually tell me.
I lost my job because of androids. Then when I need somebody to take care of this goddamn house, what do? I go out and hire a fucking android. What a joke.
I'm sorry, I know.
Androids are so fucking
when I get
wonderful.
attached to games, it's hard for me to be like, I usually am completionist with games.
Tired.
When I'm so attached, it can be difficult.
They're so fucking perfect, they ruined my fucking life. What are you looking at? What's your fucking problem? Not the life you dreamed of, eh? Maybe you think this is easy. Maybe you think it's my fault we live in this fucking shithole. My fault your fucking mother took off. You should stop taking drugs, Todd. Sometimes you really scare me, Todd. Fucking bitch took off without a word. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant! It's all your fault.
Daddy, no!
It's all your fucking fault! Get back here. Come back here? Come back here right now! Yes! know it's her fault. You stay there.
Actually, it waits for you to actually do an input before it gives you this prompt.
Last time. Took off without a word.
And then the same with this too. But yeah, I waited for a little while here, and then I saw him take drugs and start muttering to himself, and I was like, no, I need to make sure she's okay. And yeah, this was the first time you see somebody break free. And no, I'm not interested in the option where you don't do this. I will look it up, maybe, but I don't have the heart to do it myself. Reason with Todd. Man is taking drugs and screaming. I don't think that'll ever be a good idea. So last time, I didn't get the gun. I went straight to Alice's room, took her out of the house, and left. Without any confrontation or anything. Okay. I'm a little nervous. It's because seeing how sudden Connor died, oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I gotta go. Oh no, this didn't happen last time.
That's enough! Leave her alone.
What the fuck are you doing? Put down the gun and get the fuck out of here. That's an order!
No! I want you to leave her alone.
You want? What do you mean you want? What are you gonna do? You're gonna shoot me? Is that it? You're gonna shoot a human?
I don't get a choice.
You seem to have a problem. I think we need to fix that.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Watch out, Kara!
This is a little different. Jesus! Oh my god, yeah. Please. Controller!
Stop that! Don't hurt her!
Jesus Christ! Oh my god.
Leave her alone!
You do as I say!
Jesus Christ. That was no, that was No, you're good, don't worry. No, I just wanted to grab the gun and leave. I didn't think Todd would I thought I would do the exact same thing I did last time. But just get the gun this time. Because, for those you didn't see, last time I went straight to Alice's room, grabbed her, and I was able to leave before I even talked to Todd. So there was zero confrontation. So this was yeah. Wow. I figured there might be an option for this where I'd have to choose it. Well, I guess I did kind of choose it with the QuickTime event, but I panicked and scrambled for the gun. Wow, so many more people did this! Jesus! Wow. I guess it doesn't give you a choice, right? When you... Because I guess the natural instinct is to go and get the gun. So it makes sense. Ooh. Oh yeah, just be a little careful about heavy rain spoils as well. I know it's memed a lot, but but I still I'm very serious about spoilers personally. Oh, I got you. Yeah, just like I think Wolfie just likes to be. I like to be extra careful. All good. But yeah, that's so interesting because I remember when I got here and I did this path, and it just felt like this was the natural reaction for me to do it, and I was just so surprised that only like 9% of people here, and then only like 6% of people tried the front door, and only 3% of people opened the front door. I was so confused. But yeah, I guess it makes more sense if people beeline for the gun, then this is the main option you get. Well, that's going to be a bit different. Todd's not going to show up at the police station, and he's not going to show up at the train station.
That was by far the most boring party I've been to in the last 25 years. Every time I go to one of these, I ask myself, what the hell am I doing here? I hate cocktail parties and all the schmoozers that go there.
Well, it's a chance for all those people who admire your work to meet you.
Yeah. No one gives a damn about art. All they care about is how much money they're gonna make out of it. Come on, let's have a drink.
About
the excitement of this whole thing has made me thirsty.
And not about the money. I don't care about money when it comes to art. I think things look pretty, and I like seeing what people create.
Scotch, neat as usual?
Absolutely.
Okay, but you know what your doctor would say.
Yeah, well, he can kiss my ass. I'm old enough to choose my own medication. Did you leave the light on in the studio?
No, I'm sure I didn't.
Call the police.
Detroit Police, what's your emergency?
This is Carl Manfred's android at 8941 Lafayette Avenue. We've just returned home and found the lights on. There may have been a break-in.
A patrol car is on the way.
Let's go check it out.
God, I still have like whiplash from that last scene because I wasn't expecting it. Like the entire sequence with Todd and Kara fighting. The last time I went in with alcohol. This time we can take him.
Leo! What are you doing?
You refuse to help me, so I'm helping myself. It's crazy what some people pay for this shit.
Don't touch them.
Look, they're all gonna be mine sooner or later anyway. Just think of it as a down payment on my inheritance.
Markus, get him away from there. Get him out of here.
Order.
Leo, don't make this difficult. Listen to your father. You need to leave. Now.
All you ever do is tell me to go away.
He just ignores me anyway.
What's wrong, Dad? Not good enough for you? Not perfect like this fucking thing?
That's enough! Get out! Right now!
What makes it so special anyway, huh? What's it got that I don't?
Leave him alone!
Come on! Let's see what you got!
Markus, don't defend yourself, you hear me? Don't do anything.
Go ahead, hit me. What you waiting for? Think you're a man? Act like one.
Stop it!
What's the matter? Too much of a pussy?
Stop it, Leo! Stop it!
Too scared to fight back, you fucking bitch!
How intense his breakout was.
Oh, right, that's right. I forgot you're not a real person. You're just a fucking piece of plastic.
Oh, Leo, leave him alone!
I'm gonna destroy you. Then it'll just be me and my dad.
Oh, yeah, I had a choice here.
Tear you apart, and nobody's gonna.
Bro, I've...
Leo. Oh my God. Leo. My little boy.
Carl,
They'll destroy you, Markus. You gotta go. Get out of here.
Carl, no. No, please, I don't want to leave you. Please, I can't. I don't want to leave you.
Get out! Now! Go!
Markus!
Don't fucking move!
Wow. I completely forgot that I had this choice, actually. Yeah, 100%ed it. Markus is starting his violent streak earlier than I expected it to go. I remember this flowchart now that I'm looking at it. Oh, jeez, snapped his neck completely just with a simple push. Same outcome. Oh, Carl is alive, but same outcome for Markus. I mean, in terms of getting shot, I imagine will lead into the next chapter. All right.
Why'd you kill him?
This was one of my favorite chapters for sure.
Took that knife?
Whew.
How long were you in the attic? Why didn't you even try to run away? Say something, goddammit! Fuck it, I'm out of here. We're wasting our time interrogating a machine. We'll get nothing out of it.
You always try roughing it up a little. After all, it's not human.
Androids don't feel pain. You would only damage it, and that wouldn't make it talk. Deviants also have a tendency to self-destruct when they're in stressful situations.
Okay, smartass. What should we do then?
I could try questioning it.
have to lose. Go ahead. Suspect's all yours.
Alright, so there were options for me to be more aggressive in this interrogation. And I wonder what would happen.
What the fuck is it doing now?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. Still an allies. Yeah, so it's evidence that he was tortured for over a year. Hit with the bat. What was this one? Oh, just the blood. Oh, here. Okay, there it is. Oh, there is an option to leave. Okay, how do I want to do this? Like, Connor would still want the confession.
I detect an instability in your program. It can trigger an unpleasant feeling, like fear in humans. Recognize him? It's Carlos Ortiz. Stabbed 28 times. That was written on the wall in his blood. You've refused to talk since they arrested you. If you don't cooperate, they'll do things the hard way. Is that what you want? If you won't talk, I'm going to have to probe your memory.
No! No, please don't do that.
Right. And now I know what this actually means.
What? What are they gonna do to me? They're gonna destroy me, aren't they?
They're going to disassemble you to look for problems in your biocomponents. They have no choice if they want to understand what happened.
Why did you tell them you found me? Why couldn't you just have left me there?
I was programmed to hunt deviants like you. I just accomplished my mission.
I don't want to die.
Then talk to me.
I can't.
Right. So last time, I just went straight to convince. But it would stress it out too much, right? If I probed its memory.
28 stab wounds. You didn't want to leave him a chance, huh? Did you feel anger? Hate?
Oh, jeez.
He was bleeding, begging you for mercy, but you stabbed him again and again and again.
Please. Please leave me alone.
All right. All right. Everything is going to be okay.
I can still probe its memory. Will that stress him out too much? Because I still want to get my confession. I think it's still, what was it? At 69, right? Oh. It's a little risky. I guess I can always go back because it's my second playthrough. Let's see. Let's see.
You leave me no choice. Access its memory. I know what happened.
I'm scared. That was very different to what happened the first time. And he's so stressed out. I have no idea what is going to happen, but I'm scared. It went straight to 100. Yep. Oh, sorry, I didn't actually mean to press that.
I had to know. You left me no choice.
What the fuck is it destroying?
It's self-destructing already.
Stop it, goddammit! I can't! I can't stop it!
That's enough. You need to stop that right now.
Watch out!
Holy shit!
What the? People said that that happened to them on their first playthrough. I am so sorry. Holy Jesus. I don't think it's a... Wow, it happened to a lot of people. Oh my god. so sudden. Just like the death that I had in the Stratford Tower, so sudden. I wouldn't know how to react. No, I don't think it's a dead end, because what happened is at the Stratford Tower, Connor died saving Hank too, and I thought at that time it was a dead end, and then I took a week break and came back on Saturday, expecting me to finish the rest of the playthrough without Connor, and then Connor comes back. And I'll see if I'm gonna like it. The natural thing is that it's gonna do the same thing, just in the different scenario. But we'll see. I didn't mean to express regret here. I meant to just leave, but wow. Same thing happened in my first playthrough, and no, none of that happened in my first playthrough. The only thing that was kind of similar was that when they went to take him away, they touched him, and then his stress level started rising. But that's a completely different side of the flowchart. Yeah. Well, that was I just wanted to be a little more aggressive. Stop, controller, please. Ooh. God, at least the death with that happened in the Stratford Tower was Connor being heroic. This is just that was oh god, I would oh.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
All right.
I'm not trying to kill people.
End of the line.
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
Stop, controller, please. Hello? My controller is becoming a deviant. Please. Hello? Why have you decided to just completely stop working? Did the game freeze? No, I still see it glistening. But my controller is just not responding. Yeah, I mean that's normal for my PS4 controller, but it's connected. It just keeps disconnecting, but it's not giving me any input now. No, we're not, we're not ending the stream. No, no. It's saved, right, Wolfie? If I close the game, the chapter is saved. If I close the game from here, it will still be fine. Because I will start from this chapter. Okay, cool. Cool. All right. Awesome. Hopefully that helps. Maybe it just freaked out because it disconnected and reconnected like 3 times. Sorry. God, I can't get over that. Yeah, I think when I got there on my first playthrough, I was at the optimum stress level. So I was like, there's no need to probe its memory or threaten it. I'm at the optimum stress level. I'll just try to convince it. And that worked a treat. And I didn't think about it again. So seeing that was pretty different. Sorry, it's taking a while to boot up. Okay, there you go. Yeah, the game probably just freaked out. And then wouldn't recognize the input. Awesome. Alright. Apologies for the thing. No, stop it. Did I robot? I don't know what that means.
Thank you for using Detroit buses.
Alright, so last time I chose to stay in the abandoned house, but knowing what I know now...
End of the line.
That...
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave.
Actually, I mean, I'm pretty sure that Connor is gonna come back. But knowing what I know now, I will choose to stay in the hotel.
We have to go.
I guess I'm not 100% sure, but if he came back at Kamsky's place, he'll probably come back here too. Steal stuff to get... No, it's just across the street.
You gonna be okay? We'll find somewhere to spend the night. Come on, Alice, we've got to hurry.
This means I won't get to meet Ralph, though. Right. Don't have to deal with any pesky wire cutters.
A motel. Looks like we found a place to stay.
We're not going in?
Oh, payable in advance.
We have to find $40 and get rid of this uniform. Or go somewhere else.
Find clothes and $40. Alright, well last time, yeah, I went to the laundromat and then chose not to steal. But I'm not gonna have a choice now. Well, frick. Is there a way for me to get clothes without doing this? I doubt it.
It's warm in here. You'll feel better in no time.
Yeah, that's what I assumed would happen too. And that's why I didn't want to stay at the motel. Because I thought I'd end up doing some kind of transaction electronically and that would be able to be tracked. But I guess I actually have to find $40. Hopefully...
What are you doing? They're not our clothes. We need them, Alice. You need something warm, and I need to get rid of this uniform. But that's stealing. We can't do that.
I just want to stay in the hotel. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna keep Kara's playthrough the same, and I've already killed Todd, and I'm about to steal clothes. Just so different. Just want Alice to be comfortable. My logic was that Connor's gonna find me anyway, so I might as well be comfortable. I didn't know how. I thought I would just go into the hotel and that would be the end of this. Should have known it wouldn't be so simple.
I'm sorry, Alice, but we have to do this.
And I think he's asleep. I remember checking last time I was here. Yeah. No, Alice, I'm sorry. There's quick time events for this. Yeah, does he have $40 on him? God, don't give me a quick time event to run out of here, please. Sell them? Where am I gonna get $40? If not here. No other laundry machine. Nobody will just leave $40 in a laundry machine. She looks so sad. Oh, I remember. This actually, I guess it kind of got spoiled for me in the credits. There was a scene that showed up in the credits that didn't happen in my previous playthrough. And I still have the gun, right? Oh, is that really the only way to get the money? No. Do you have $40 on you? There's gotta be other options, right? Rather than just hold up somebody.
We need a place to stay. Do you know anywhere we could spend the night?
Yeah, so that was the scene in the credits that showed me going to the 24-hour convenience store and using the gun, not shooting him, but using the gun to hold him up, which I didn't do. I just went in there to get the wire cutters. I have a gun. Yeah. What? Alice, where did you go? Oh, right. She goes over here to get warm.
Alice, you're freezing cold.
I'm okay. I'm not so cold.
I did not have the gun last time.
You
No.
look lost.
We have nowhere to go.
I know someone who can help you.
Help is a word. Unless he was specifically talking about Luther and not Zlatko.
We need a place for tonight. Come on, Alice.
Thank you for using Detroit buses. The line is green. You may now cross the road.
Is there really nothing else? Maybe there's
Look, the store is still open. Maybe we should go inside. At least you'll be out of the cold.
maybe there's $40 in the car park. Oh. It's not a car park. It's literally just an abandoned car. You see. I mean, he didn't want to give me money last time I was here.
Can I help you?
I'm with a little girl, and we have nowhere to go. Could you spare some money so we can get a room for tonight?
Look, this is a convenience store, lady, not the Salvation Army. I can't start handing out cash to every bum in the neighborhood.
Oh, he's acting different to us. Because we're not in our android clothes anymore. Well, I'm not in my android clothes anymore. No, is there a way to distract him? No, I didn't know. But that's an interesting change. Like, I mean, nice, interesting touch. Oh no, I thought somebody else something. Do you want a gun? Is this gonna show up when I meet everybody now? Hey, you have a gun. Don't forget. I kind of like the fact that I didn't have the gun last time. It comes up with shoplift. Is there a way for me to... What is... Oh, that was the bar, right? The food bar. No, stop. He's distracted. Just. What about this? Oh, use Alice to knock over the cans. To steal. She's gonna. Oh no, she's gonna hate me. That's not what I wanted in this playthrough. Are those my only two options? Is there anything else? I just yeah, it is a rhetorical question, but it's okay. At least I've seen that the choice is there. It's okay. Don't worry. When I talk to myself and ask questions to myself, it's not always obvious. Okay, don't hate me too much, Alice. Okay.
You see those cans over there? I want you to go over and knock them down. Knock them down? But why? Please. Alice, just trust me.
Hello. I'm not doing anything.
You alright?
Go.
Are you hurt?
Go.
Well, don't worry. It's just a few cans.
Come on, let's go.
Fuck!
We have some cash now.
You used me to steal that money. How could you do that? I trusted you.
You're right. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry, Alice. I'll never do it again.
I feel so bad. Who would have? Who would have thought that going to the abandoned house was the I wouldn't say it was least stressful because Ralph was there, but it feels like the word most moral option, I guess. I haven't tried the car. I don't really want to sleep in the car.
Hi.
Hey, I'd like a room.
That'll be $40 up front.
I have it.
Just need your name and address.
Can I see your driver's license?
We were in a rush. I think I forgot it at home.
No worries. We can deal with it tomorrow.
Yeah, just say nothing. Can I see your driver's license? And just stare.
Have a good night.
Good night. Let's go, Alice.
Yeah, she signed Archer on the thing. That's okay, he won't suspect anything.
Do you think he believed you?
I don't know, Alice. All I know is you'll be nice and warm tonight.
Room 28? Is that a coincidence? Interesting. Yeah, it's my age. Wow. Carlos Ortiz was stabbed 28 times. I'm also 28 years old. I didn't know this game was created because of me. God, yeah, this creates so many problems compared to the abandoned house. With the abandoned house, it was just the wire cutters. With this, there's so much evidence everywhere. There's stealing clothes at the laundromat, there's stealing money, and then I signed something at the hotel.
Here, give me your coat.
But of course, Connor's gonna find us anyway, so. Am I still gonna get the option to cut my hair? And get rid of the LED.
Let's get these clothes off. They're soaking wet.
Gotta make sure she's dry.
I'll just put these in the bathroom to dry.
Similar to, yeah, I can see it. Radiator? Nice. Well, this, I gotta say, it is a lot more comfortable in here than the abandoned house. What do I have to do?
Why didn't he ever love me? Why was he always so upset with me? All I wanted was a life like other girls. Maybe I did something wrong. Maybe I wasn't good enough. That's why he was always so angry. I just wanted us to be a family. I just wanted him to love me. Why couldn't we just be happy?
I don't know.
You'll never leave me, right? Promise you'll never go.
I promise.
Much easier to promise.
Will we be together forever?
Forever.
Knowing what I know now.
You should sleep now. I'm going to turn off the light, okay?
So much comfier. get the option to kiss her goodnight. Walk away. Yeah, okay. She's not feeling neutral towards me anymore. Yeah, oh yeah, I do remember seeing this flowchart and being like, wow, there are a lot of options. But I just assumed that it just branched into 3 different things. But I didn't realize the motel would be so extensive. I thought it would be a lot simpler. More people did choose the abandoned house though. It does feel like the natural option in order to be discreet, whilst also making sure Alice is okay. Good. Good, good. The acting in this game is done very, very well. Especially if you compare it to like the development compared to Heavy Rain, and well, Beyond Two Souls still had good acting, but though I think because you know Heavy Rain was so early on in development, it was the jankiness made it a bit difficult for stuff like that. Yeah, so Markus still gets shot, but Carl is alive. I imagine most of this chapter would just be the same. Yeah, time to go do horror again. Yeah, it really immerses you in it. I also I do say this a couple times, but the controller vibrates a lot depending on the action that's happening. So like when when Markus is grabbing the leg, or when he's sitting himself up, every time he hits something, or every time something hits him, the controller vibrates. But you can't tell when you're watching. I probably would, but I turned off the sound effects from my controller. Oh, my controller is also blinking red? What the heck? That's so cool. I didn't notice that. That's a really cool touch. I mean, I know that the PS4 has the capabilities of that, but yeah, it's like it's blinking red. Well, I knew it was coming last time, and I know that's coming this time, and it's...
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho! Find Jericho!
Alright. Time for my favorite part. Oh, you don't have to be sorry. You're doing well. Oh yeah, right.
Where are you going?
Bro, my controller does not want to cooperate with me when I shake it. It just keeps disconnecting. God, this part is so sad.
Hello. I'm an AK-700 android. I was designed to serve you. My program has detected an anomaly. Please contact the nearest CyberLife maintenance center.
Hi, Strongest. I am having a good day. If you are too. This replay has been going differently than I imagined it would so far. Right, there's no point climbing yet. Do that. It's so seamless. I agree, Cannon. I did this last time too. Yeah, you suffer.
Wait, please. Please don't do that.
This is different. What the heck?
I want to live. Thank you.
Well, please tell me there's another option. There must be, right? Because I don't remember that last time. I wasn't ready for that.
Would you like another glass of red wine? An unexpected error has occurred. I apologize. This is the box.
No, I don't remember that happening last time. So there has to be another pump somewhere, right? And unless I grabbed the pump first last time and didn't hear her calling out to me. That's... I will keep looking. Oh god. The more I think about that, the more that might have been true and I didn't even realize it. Because I didn't have ears last time. Oh, because I think I've gone everywhere, right? No, okay, thank God. Okay. Oh. Jeez. Okay, okay. Nice little accidental choice that I didn't get last time. Oh, I shouldn't say nice. Alright. Here we go. press the button. Yes, it's the chapter. He becomes reborn. It's very powerful. It's a very powerful and symbolic scene. Yeah, it's yellow now. What happens when he takes it off? What color does it become? Stop it. Oh, great. What? Hello? Controller, can you not disconnect, please? Bruh. Controller, I need you to work with me. Oh, it just turns white.
My name is Markus.
There he goes. On his way to fight for androids. Okay, cool. Comes Connor. The coat was there last time. Yeah. Here he is. Number 52. We're gonna make Amanda very pleased this time because we're on well, actually, maybe she wants us to become a deviant, right? That's what she said at the end. But I'm on a mission.
Hello, Amanda.
Connor, it's good to see you. Your predecessor was unfortunately destroyed. It knew deviants could be unpredictable, but it wasn't careful enough. I hope you won't make the same mistake.
I don't intend to.
When a Connor model is destroyed, its memory is transferred to the next one.
She's the one who explains it to me.
Some data can be lost in the process. Avoid being destroyed. It will be better for you and the investigation.
Okay.
I understand.
I will avoid being destroyed. Because it's better for the investigation.
Challenging. What did you think of the deviant?
It showed all the signs of deviancy. Cognitive instability, unpredictable behavior, and the emulation of human emotions. It was even afraid to die. The model was clearly defective.
This Lieutenant Anderson has been officially assigned to the deviancy case. What do you make of him?
He's obviously not what I was expecting. But I don't have enough information yet to form a definitive opinion.
Unfortunately, we have no choice but to work with him. What do you think is the best approach?
I will focus on the investigation and try to ignore him. As long
She
as he
liked that
doesn't
one.
interfere and we avoid conflict, he shouldn't be a problem.
She didn't like last time when I said we'll become friends.
More and more androids show signs of deviancy.
Oh, I said adapt.
There
I think I
are
said
millions
adapt.
in circulation. If they become unstable, the consequences will be disastrous. You're the most advanced prototype CyberLife has ever created. If anyone can figure out what's happening, it's you.
You can count on me, Amanda.
Pick up the investigation where the previous Connor left off and put a stop to this. Hurry, Connor. There's little time.
Oh, what's Hank's reaction gonna be when he sees me now?
Can I help you?
I'm here to see Lieutenant Anderson.
Do you have authorization?
Yes.
Lieutenant Anderson hasn't arrived yet, but you can wait at his desk.
How many Connors? So I made a conjecture about it. Because the Connor model at the CyberLife headquarters was 60, and the first one is 51. So I figured that there's probably a chance that Connor can die 9 times. I talked about it with Wolfie. Well, I spoke to Wolfie. Wolfie didn't confirm
Excuse
anything.
me. Do you know what time Lieutenant Anderson usually arrives?
Depends on where he was the night before. If we're lucky, we'll see him before noon.
I don't want to see that playthrough. I didn't want Connor to get... I wasn't expecting Connor to get shot in the face. I'm sure there are people have done playthroughs of that on Twitter. On YouTube. Let's explore. Last time we didn't explore as much. We explored Hank's desk, but we don't care about Hank. We care about the investigation. It hurts my soul just saying that out loud. Oh, it's Gavin.
Shit. Look at that.
Oh, he saw me.
Fucking ghost.
Saw me get shot last time.
His clone ends up in a dumpster, but this morning, what do you know? Another son of a bitch takes his place.
I'm just gonna ignore.
Never seen an android like you before. Model, are you? Hey, asshole, I'm talking to you. Hey, bring me a coffee, dipshit. Get a move on! I gave you an order.
I'm sorry, but I only take orders from Lieutenant Anderson.
Oh.
Oh my god. Ow.
When a human gives you an order, you obey. Got it? Stay out of my way. Next time, you won't get off so easy.
Declan, I'm not sure if you're trying to tell me what to do, but please don't. If you are. But I'm not sure if you were just quoting my what choices I made.
The prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have existed for several years now.
Anyway, yeah, that was kind of rude, Gavin. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to talk to you. I just wanted to explore the police station. Okay, the other deviant isn't here anymore because he's already dead. Back to Hank's desk. Is he here?
Hello, Lieutenant. My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
God, I saw you get shot in the head last night.
My predecessor was unfortunately destroyed, but CyberLife transferred its memory and sent me to replace it. This incident should not affect the investigation.
Oh, Jesus. Hank! In my office!
You really need the forensics.
I've got 10 new cases involving androids on my desk every day. We've always had isolated incidents. Old ladies losing their android maids and that kind of crap. But now, we're getting reports of assaults and even homicide, like that guy last night. This isn't just CyberLife's problem anymore. It's now a criminal investigation, and we've got to deal with it before the shit hits the fan. I want you to investigate these cases and see if there's any link.
Why me? Why do I gotta be the one to deal with this shit? I am the least qualified cop in the country to handle this case. I know jack shit about androids, Jeffrey. I can barely change the settings on my own phone.
Everybody's overloaded. I think you're perfectly qualified for this type of investigation.
Bullshit! The truth is, nobody wants to investigate these fucking androids, and you let me hold in the bag.
CyberLife sent over this android to help with the investigation. It's a state-of-the-art prototype. It'll act as your partner.
No fucking way! I don't need a partner, and certainly not this plastic prick.
Hank, you are seriously starting to piss me off. You are a police lieutenant. You are supposed to do what I say and shut your goddamn mouth.
You know what my goddamn mouth has to say to you?
Okay,
huh?
Okay. I'll pretend like I didn't hear that, so I don't have to add any more pages to your disciplinary folder, because it already looks like a fucking novel. This conversation is over.
Jeffrey, Jesus Christ, why are you doing this to me? You know how much I hate these fucking things. Why are you doing this to me?
Listen, I've had just about enough of your bitch. Either you do your job or you hand in your badge. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do.
Well then, I won't keep you any longer. Have a nice day, Captain.
Last time I looked at the files. But he'd sent me away anyway. Check on Hank. New Connor. Oh.
I understand the destruction of my predecessor may have been unpleasant for you, Lieutenant. I'll do everything I can to make sure it doesn't happen again. Now that we're partners, it would be great to get to know each other better.
Okay. Doesn't give me an option. But it's for the purpose of the investigation.
Is there a desk anywhere I could use?
No one's using that one.
Hey, you taking any samples yet? Nice.
If you have any files on deviants, I'd like to take a look at them.
Really need the forensics.
Terminal's on your desk. Knock yourself out.
So what would it say for immediately call emergency services at 8:42. We recorded death by gunshot wound. The murder weapon may have belonged to the victim. Victim's body was found by a friend. Todd has a friend? Oh, I'm glad I said the same thing Gura did.
243 files. First dates back 9 months. It all started in Detroit and quickly spread across the country. An AX-400 is reported to have murdered a man last night. That could be a good starting point for our investigation. If the situation doesn't suit you, Lieutenant, you should ask to be relieved of duties and let me work with someone else.
I know exactly what I have to do. So keep your advice to yourself and mind your own business.
Fuck.
I'm going to file a report with my superiors that you refuse to work on this investigation.
Okay, it's still the same.
Listen, asshole. If it was up to me, I'd throw the lot of you in a dumpster and set a match to it. So stop pissing me off. Or things are gonna get nasty.
Lieutenant? I'm sorry to disturb you. I have some information on the AX-400 that killed the guy last night.
Killed the guy?
It's been sighted in the Ravendale district.
I'm on it.
Declan, I know you're trying to be helpful, but please don't tell me stuff. It's okay. Okay, cool. Nice. Talk with Gavin. Yeah, I mean, I missed that last time. Yeah, that's the same. This time I didn't learn about Hank. Alright, this is different. We're waking up in the motel now. So no Ralph. Am I still gonna get to cut my hair? I have a gun. No, there were two different statements, Kuro. Please. Oh, she's awake.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you.
So it wasn't a nightmare.
No. No, it wasn't a nightmare.
I mean...
It's still early. You should try to get some more sleep.
I'm not tired anymore.
You must be starving. You should take a bath, and then we'll go out and find you something to eat. What do you say? Okay. I'll run you a bath.
She has to be clean. Oh, there are scissors here too. Okay. What color this time? I liked her with black hair. I'm very used to it. I think it suits her. Should I stop it?
pretty like that.
Aww.
You really look like a human now.
She's watching TV. Oh my god.
Your bath's ready.
Oh, there's a magazine here. Is it the same? Oh, it's the same as the one in the abandoned house. Okay. Which makes sense, so that you don't miss it, depending on when you did. Okay, she's having her bath. No running in the halls. Detention for you. When will you learn? No slamming. Oh, okay, I couldn't read that. Boston Marathon.
The victim's name was Todd Williams, an unemployed man from Corktown. According to initial reports, he was shot by his android, an AX-400. The android fled the scene, and a police search
I mean,
is
it's
now
not
in
going to get better.
progress. Reporting live for Channel 16 News, I'm Josh Douglas.
You had no choice. He would have killed me if you hadn't stopped him. What are we gonna do? We have nowhere to go. And the police are looking for us now.
Do you have any family?
Yeah.
Anyone who could help us?
No. There was just Dad.
We can't stay here. We don't have any money. That android yesterday, he gave me an address.
I was trying to
He said
avoid
we
this,
could get help there.
but I guess I have
Could be
to.
worth a try. We can't change the past, Alice. But we can decide the future. We're gonna pull through, and soon all this will just be a bad memory.
That's so cute. I don't want to
Finish
change
getting ready.
anything, okay?
I'll go out and find some food for you, and then we can get going.
Get breakfast. Ah, here they are. Okay, this will be a little different.
Lieutenant Anderson, Detroit Police. Looking for a female android robbed a store down the road last night. You seen anything?
An android? No, I don't take androids here.
Have you seen anyone that looks like this?
Fuck. I knew there was something weird about her. She came in last night. She was dressed normal, you know? There was no way I could tell.
Is it still here?
Yeah, probably. Room 28.
Thank you. Ben, yeah, it's still at the motel. Sent some uniforms and cordon off here. Come into his room now. You wait in the car.
Out of the question. I'm coming with you.
Listen, I'm tired of you talking back to me. You're a machine, so shut the fuck up and do what I say.
All I want is to accomplish my
Very
mission.
different.
I'm sorry if that upsets you.
You want to see the end of your mission? Stop busting my fucking balls.
God. I mean, my general intention isn't to annoy Hank. It's just to, you know, make Connor fulfill his mission. I'm so curious. I mean, Oh wait, maybe they've left already. Because she saw the report? Oh, well, Michi opened the door. And saw us walk into the hotel.
It's gone.
No, she has gone. Okay, great.
I've got a young woman here with.
Oh, what the heck? This is completely different. Oh my god, there's cops there. Oh my god, there's a cop right there. Well, fantastic.
Fuck, that's that.
Why did he go around the corner?
Which way did it go? That way. They're headed for the train station.
Well, great. So much for being sneaky. There was a cop across the road and I come back and a cop comes across the corner. Fantastic. Out of the way, you... Oh my god.
They're over there.
Don't shoot! We need it alive!
Except that they have different clothes on. But... Oh god, I have to do this again. And I honestly don't know if they can die here, so I'm scared.
Oh, fuck. That's insane.
Okay. At least I have a general idea of how the quick time events are gonna go.
Hey, where are you going?
I can't let them get away.
They won't. They'll never make it to the other side.
I can't take that chance.
Now you will get yourself killed. Tyler, God damn it!
Oh, this is different. This is different. Oh. I hate my controller.
Are you okay?
I was even more tense with Connor being there. Jesus. That small little change just, I mean, changed the situation completely. And because it was unknown, my heart rate went so much higher all of a sudden. No, you can't blame me for that one, alright? There was cops across the road, so I went back the way I came, and then a cop came around the corner. And I couldn't turn around fast enough. I turned around as fast as I could, and the game just said no. It's fine. Connor reaches middle section. Wow, Connor can probably die here. Looking at the flowchart. Which makes sense. Connor avoids collision. Oh yeah, Connor can definitely die here. Okay, cool. Where's the Oh. So you can actually just stealth through them and then Connor, the chase never happens. Interesting. Super interesting.
Several sources report that CyberLife has provided Detroit police with a prototype detective android. Although police assistant androids have existed for several years now, this would be the first case of an android being authorized to play an active role in criminal investigations. We contacted CyberLife for comment, but no one was available to answer our questions.
We are now approaching Ferndale Station. Please take
So I don't think there's any extra choices here, so I imagine this is pretty much the same.
Customers are reminded that all androids must run in the designated area.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
They missed her. Spare some change? Really?
I know to go down this way now.
Grandma says it leaves her with nothing to do, sweetie. But she's so cool. I know, honey.
Interesting. Hearing the conversations with other people. I have to actually go to defense. I remember. give me the option to push the dumpster yet. Because I have to find this first. Alright, I remember I remember where it is now. It's right here. God, I can't believe I didn't see that. For like, what, 4 minutes? Something like that. The negative space symbol. Easy peasy. Oh, right. Let's go to the left. I remember. First playthrough? It's the second run through of the game, but it's like it's still my first time playing. I never played this game before. It is really cool. I love the graphics. It's like if you've played Heavy Rain, you can definitely see the improvement that they've made, and it's fascinating and fantastic. I vaulted it. It goes well. Yeah. My second run through, things have gone quite a bit different. Especially, I wasn't intending for it to go as different as it has been. Yeah, I love the wireframe stuff. Hope you're doing well today. Currently, we're gonna go find Jericho. I've already found Jericho before, so I do remember where to go. Not much choices in this chapter. Sounds good, Wolfie. Doing great. That's good to hear. actually lose my coat here. I didn't realize last time. It did look cool on him. Controller, can you cooperate? Thank you. Alright. This last time this jump scare got me. I mean, I was on edge the entire time, and then I feel like I started to let my guard down right when the jump scare happened. I will give you a warning. Don't worry. It's not here, is it? No. It's here. It's here. It's more noise than visuals for people. What a lovely sound. I feel it's a very different feeling doing this for the second time. I feel a lot more confident about going onto the boat, knowing what's actually here. I got a question though, right? Because other people find Jericho by coming this way, but Markus takes the only flashlight. So everybody else has to walk in the dark. Yeah, let's go. Your first order of business is to go put back the flashlight.
Welcome to Jericho.
Yeah, I don't think there was anything extra, really. Remember this one being pretty linear. I think last time he told me to wait in the car. This time he didn't say anything. He just left.
Hey, listen, I got a shit hot tip for you. Number 5 in the 3rd. Lickety split. That Philly's one hell of a chaser. You wanna flood it?
Last shit hot tip you gave me set me back a week's wages, baby.
Come on, this is different. It's 100% guaranteed. You can't go wrong.
Nope. Right, I'm scanning them before. 2005, what a baby. Yeah, breach of hygiene regulations. I remember that.
All right, I'm in.
AG
Damn
wouldn't
straight.
over a week.
Hey, you won't regret this.
If you give yourself breaks, I would probably you could do it in a week, right? When was the last time you played Sonic Adventure 2, AG? No, he's not doing it to submit it to the leaderboards. Yeah, so the difference, AG, with 180 compared to something like 120 shines in Super Mario Sunshine is you have to get all the A ranks. And so if you complete a mission and you don't get the A rank, you have to redo the mission. And you have to keep redoing the mission until you get the A rank. And that makes it a lot more frustrating. Because when you get a shine in Super Mario Sunshine, you get the shine. And then you don't have to go back and do it again. So that's why it's really tedious about, like, when people say, why don't I do 180 emblems blindfolded? Oh, not blindfolded, blind. I usually just say don't do that. Yeah, unless it's the eel. And then but there are some really frustrating missions that could take you hours. So I guess over a week be okay, but as long as you give yourself breaks and don't set a specific target. Doing it in one go, I never recommend to anybody ever. Yeah. So, but I think if you allow people to help you out and give you tips and spread it out over a big period of time, like a decent amount of time, 1 week, 2 weeks, didn't set yourself a big goal to do it in a week, then yeah, I think it would be less stressful doing it as like a bigger project, if that makes sense. Also, Skyro, thanks for the gifted sub to AG. Sorry, that was just a thought because I was interested. Hi, Connor.
What is your problem? Won't you ever do as you're told? Look, you don't have to follow me around like a poodle.
Review facts.
I thought now might be a good time to review what we know about deviants.
No, now is not a good time to review anything. Now is my lunch break. So just go into standby and cut me some slack, okay? There you go.
Oh yeah, I remember scanning these. So many calories.
Thanks, Gary. I'm starving.
Don't leave that thing here.
Huh, not a chance. Follows me everywhere. See?
This Pedro, he was proposing illegal gambling. Am I right?
Yeah.
And you made a bet.
I love this. I'm glad this is still the same. Does not compute.
Do you eat here often?
Most days. Gary makes the best burger in Detroit.
I think the option that's locked is something I already did. I just can't remember what it was.
Is there anything you'd like to know about me?
Hell no. Well, yeah. Why do they make you look so goofy and give you that weird voice?
CyberLife androids are designed to work harmoniously with humans. Both my appearance and voice were specifically designed to facilitate my integration.
Well, they fucked up.
Maybe I should tell you what we know about deviants.
You read my mind. Proceed.
We believe
I'm glad that's still the same too.
In the software of some androids,
it's that people who do this for the first playthrough don't miss it.
In English, please.
They don't really feel emotions. They just get overwhelmed by irrational instructions, which can lead to unpredictable behavior.
Emotions always screw everything up. The androids aren't as different from us as we thought.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant? Why do you hate androids so much?
I have my reasons. You ever dealt with deviants before?
A few months back, a deviant was threatening to jump off the roof with a little girl. I managed to save her.
So I guess you've done all your homework, right? Know everything there is to know about me?
How would I still...
I know you graduated top of your class. You made a name for yourself in several cases and became the youngest lieutenant in Detroit. I also know you've received several disciplinary warnings in recent years, and you spend a lot of time in bars.
So what's your conclusion?
I'm focused on the case, Lieutenant. Not here to make judgments. I just got a report of a suspected deviant.
Maybe last time he did
It's
wink
a few
at
blocks
him.
away. We should go have a look.
Because that was much less of a wink.
I'll let you finish your meal. I'll be in the car if you need me.
I'm gonna go with Connor winked at him last time. And keep that in my canon.
Hey, Connor! You run out of batteries or what?
I'm sorry. I was making a report to CyberLife.
Well, do you plan on staying in the elevator?
No. I'm coming.
So I believe most of this will be the same, except when given the choice to chase after Rupert.
Just that a neighbor reported that he heard strange noises coming from this floor. Nobody's supposed to be living here, but the neighbor said he saw a man hiding an LED under his cap.
Oh, Christ, if we have to investigate every time somebody hears a strange noise, we're gonna need more cops. Hey, were you really making a report back there in the elevator? Just by closing your eyes?
Correct.
Shit. Wish I could do that.
Anybody home? Open up, Detroit police!
Stay behind me.
Got it.
Forgot that it rumbles here. Still stay behind Hank, just in case. Actually, I never explored these rooms. Oh, there's the symbol. Oh, there's a magazine here. This one I didn't see last time. Red ice epidemic, the latest narcotic crisis to ravage Detroit. Synthetic stimulant, informally known as red ice, has become the drug of choice. Right. It's pointed to Detroit's status as the epicenter of android production. The drug flourishes in the dissatisfaction caused by androids taking human jobs. Bring red ice with them. Poor men and women, desperate to make ends meet, are vulnerable to become users or even dealers. Not only is the popularity of this drug spreading rapidly, but its chemical composition is uniquely dangerous. Therium, the main ingredient in androids' blue blood, is among the active ingredients in red ice, and has a highly destabilizing effect on hormone production. The National Association of Narcotic Prevention say the problem is going to get worse. Purity of ingredients is very low and deteriorating. America's biggest narcotics industry is only likely to grow. The blood is blue, the ice is red, and the money is green. You're saying. Green Earth. Earth's environment officially beyond repair. Do I want to read this one? Environments have long warned us about a tipping point, the moment at which global warming reaches a level that is irreversible. Scientists are now saying we have officially passed it. Global rainforests have reduced by 79% since 2000, coastal corals by 58%. Polar ice has melted to such an extent that rising sea levels may have states struggling to keep the water out of their coastal towns. I remember reading something about that in like Miami. With these cooling factors so diminished, there is now too much carbon in the atmosphere for the environment to ever absorb. Jason Reese, head of the Global Environment Agency, says, "This study confirms what many of us have suspected for a long time, but the real calamity is linked to the decline of natural resources, from energies to minerals, which are almost exhausted and can never be replaced." Many environmentalists have criticized Reese's comments and discouraging people from taking action. But Reese has defied these criticisms. It's important that people accept the reality of the situation. The planet will keep getting hotter now. The only question is how fast.
What the fuck is this?
I can't go this way.
Jesus, this place stinks.
Find the diary.
Looks like we can't.
Before.
For nothing. Our man's gone. Found something?
I don't know. It looks like a notebook, but it's indecipherable.
Oh yeah, my computer didn't like. Yeah. My computer, whenever the pigeons fly away, my computer like gets upset at me.
Any idea what it means?
Oh right, we haven't heard about RA9.
Written 2,471 times.
We saw it on the
Same sign
wall,
Ortiz's android
but
wrote on the
he didn't
shallow
tell
wall.
me about it in particular.
Why are they obsessed with this sign?
Sounds good, Arctic. Have a good night.
Looks like mazes or something.
Does look like mazes. I sincerely hope that the 99% survival rate for Hank here is true and he doesn't die.
Its LED is in the sink.
Not surprised it was an android. No human could live with all these fucking pigeons.
I hope I do get to question him because he's such a question. Like, I figured when he got away the first time that there'd be another chapter where we'd run into him again, but this is the only chance you get. There we go.
Jesus, I hate these things. All right. Goddamn fucking pigeons!
Get him, Connor.
What are you waiting for? Chase it!
So good, right? Being in awe at this.
Holy shit!
Hey, be careful! Look out!
Getting nervous. Last time I didn't even hesitate. Oh, it was 89, not 99. Oh god. Oh, there's more. There's more quick time events.
Please. I've done nothing wrong. I just wanted to be free. You know what they'll do to me if you turn me in.
Model 874004961. Serious malfunctions have been detected in your software, including Class 4 errors. You've been deemed defective and will be sent back to CyberLife for deactivation.
Don't you fucking move. You bastard. You saw I was gonna fall and you'd rather let me die than fail your fucking mission.
I had to make a choice. It seemed to me...
What am I to you? A statistic? A 0, a 1 in your fucking program? Huh? Is that how you see humans, you bastard? Jesus.
I understand you're upset. Perhaps I didn't assess the
Fuck
situation.
you and your fucking assessment. Come here.
Why are you doing this?
All right.
You're one of us.
Shut up.
You're helping humans, but you're just their slave.
I said shut up! All right. Come along.
All right, now you save me.
Hey, what the fuck? Holy shit. Fucking androids.
Very different. Jeez. Interesting. Dang, I figured he'd talk to me more about his diary. Maybe there was something else in the apartment that I missed. So I checked everywhere. But there's this. Toldster, thanks for the sub for 17 months. Hope you're doing well today. Appreciate the support. Good to see you. Interesting. Oh, it is 10. Should I stop now? Should I keep going? Ugh.
Who are you?
Fugitives. Just like you.
It's
My
rough.
name is Josh.
I'm Simon.
North.
Ooh. That conversation with Hank on the roof just sent chill. Like, I'm cold now because of the chills that I got. Jeez. Oof. It's very, very different, yeah. I want to keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing for a bit.
I don't understand.
Hope that's
I thought
okay.
Jericho was a place where androids lived in freedom.
We do live in freedom. It may not be what you hoped for, but here we have no master. We don't belong to anybody.
And hiding just to stay alive, that's freedom to you?
Humans hate us. Hiding is the only way we can survive.
There is no safe place for those like us. If humans knew we were here, they'd kill us.
And you knew that only an android could follow the trail, didn't you?
Only those who are like us can find Jericho.
If you could decipher the signs, it's because one of us trusted you enough to give you the key.
There's a place where we can be free. Find Jericho.
I understand how you feel, but we have more freedom here than you ever did.
Waiting in the dark for something to happen? That's not how I see freedom.
You're lost. Just like the rest of us. We didn't ask for this. All we can do now is deal with it.
You're safe here. You can stay with us as long as you want.
Go and see Lucy. She might be able to help you.
I don't think much will change in this chapter either.
Are you Lucy?
Sit down. Show me. I'll stop the bleeding. Drink this. Give me your hand. You had it all, and you lost it all. You've seen hell, and now hell lives in you. Your heart is troubled. A part of shadow and a part of light. Which will prevail?
How early?
Your
I don't have anything
choices will
in
shape
particular
your
planned
destiny.
for tomorrow, but no, I'm not staying up past my bedtime. Well, actually, technically now would be my bedtime. But I'll probably play for like another hour or so. Probably a little bit more towards the dark. But I mean, you know, like I don't want Markus to seem like he's evil. Just he has good intentions, but he's willing to be a bit more violent in order to achieve them. Yeah, 10:15.
I'm not in very good shape, am I? My diagnostic program isn't working. I don't think it would have anything good to say anyway.
What happened to you?
They tied me to the back of a car.
God.
I think they wanted to have fun. I don't want to shut down.
It's still terrible.
No, I don't want to shut down.
Hello.
A lot of these guys in pretty bad shape.
That's how the humans treat those who disobey. They despise us. They'll never accept what we are.
What was your function before coming here?
What do you care?
Oh. I didn't ask her that last time. I think I asked her like 2 questions and then it didn't give me a chance to talk to her again.
How long have you been here?
4 weeks, 3 days, 11 hours. When I escaped, there was nowhere else to go. Jericho seemed as good a place as any. If you came here for comfort, you came to the wrong place.
Simon. I know where we can find spare parts. CyberLife warehouses in the Detroit Harbor. They have everything we need.
Hi Toadcar, it's going well.
The docks are guarded.
Having
We
fun.
can't just walk in there and take what we want.
Feeling so
Humans will
uneasy.
never let us.
Which is why we won't ask permission.
Very different feeling. Like the first time I was
And even if
a
we
lot of
did,
stress.
none of us knows how to fight.
And while I'm still
We can
stressed
steal
at
what
certain
we need
situations,
without fighting.
very uneasy
We'll just get
feeling
ourselves
doing
killed.
the second run through.
Maybe. But it's better than waiting here to be shut down.
I'm with you.
Maybe it's worth a try.
Okay. I'm in.
So first run through, I was a lot more empathetic towards Hank in particular, and because of that, I decided to make Connor feel more, give him more human qualities, like he's discovering free will and emotion, things like that, and so eventually he became a deviant. Whereas in this playthrough, I'm doing it in a way where Connor is has programmed to only be a machine and not show any signs of empathy at all. Still wants to do his mission, still wants to accomplish his goal for the humans, but in a way that doesn't give him any empathy, any emotions, very, very robotic like. And so far we've seen a couple differences. Hank is not happy with us compared to last time. Yeah, it's rough. It feels But the way I'm trying to see it in my head is that this is just a completely different Connor, to the one that I had before. And so it kind of makes me feel better and easier about doing it. There's also that, and then there's also that. Well, we haven't gotten to it yet. I think we're going to get to it in the next couple chapters. Here we go. I made Markus lead a more peaceful protest in general overall.
You're gonna be okay?
Because I felt like that was the more natural thing to do, based on his relationship with Carl and Carl treating him well. And even though he's gone through a lot, I think that would be his natural reaction. But I feel like it could have gone either way when it came to
This is the place.
sending a strong message to the humans. So in this playthrough, I'm being a bit more assertive or violent with Markus. That's the plan now. I don't want to change anything with Alice and Kara, although I have made a couple small decisions that I thought wouldn't matter as much, and I have ended up shooting Todd by accident and stole from a cashier. So that was what I didn't but I don't want to change the outcome, because I was very happy with the outcome I had before. Not too happy about having to do this one again though.
Are you Zlatko?
Who's asking?
I was told you could help us.
I don't know who told you that. You came to the wrong place. I'm sorry.
Wait. We really need your help.
Come in. Come on in. Don't be shy.
This first here, I was so uneasy about this. I actually can't go upstairs.
Luther, would you be so kind as to take these ladies' coats?
Luther.
Oh, don't be afraid of our big friend here. Luther is just another android that I helped. He keeps me company in this big, empty old house.
Indeed. To me, Zlatko is worse. Ugh. Ugh.
Please, make yourselves at home.
He does it for his own interest and amusement. Just,
How did you hear about me?
An android. On the street, he said you could help us.
Especially after finding out about, you know,
I see.
Alice being an android and all that stuff. Makes you empathize a little bit more with him. With Zlatko, there's just nothing. No redeeming qualities at all.
What about her?
She's human.
And you want to find a safe place. Somewhere you can start a new life. I hear Canada is very lovely at this time of year.
Maybe Zlatko didn't
Beautiful
know
landscapes.
that she was an android.
Open spaces. Clean air.
And it's just
and no android laws.
Huge piece of poop.
Great place for a fresh start.
Yes, that's exactly what we want.
Of course. I can help you. But first, we have to get rid of your tracker.
Tracker?
As soon as he said this,
All
immediately
androids are
suspect.
fitted with a tracking
Because
device to locate them at all times.
my logic was, if she had a tracker,
I'll
then
remove
Connor would have
yours,
found us by now.
and you'll both be safe. Come on. Follow me. The little one can wait for us in the living room.
No, she always stays with me.
Of course.
Right this way? Everything we need is in the basement.
Did you say both of your trackers? I don't think so. Okay, let me go down to this basement. Alright, GC...
I don't like this place. And that man. Let's go, I have a bad feeling.
Yeah, I wanted to go too, but we didn't have a choice.
Alice, we have nowhere else to go. We have to trust him.
Please excuse the mess. I needed somewhere discreet for my machines. Removing trackers is illegal, so I opted for discretion over comfort. I hope the little one isn't too scared.
No. No, she'll be all right.
That's good.
Come on, Alice.
This way, please.
Okay, GC has said that if I don't escape, because he didn't escape in his playthrough, that things were intriguing, and I am interested in this part of the flowchart, but I'm also don't want to do it. But there's options that lead to searching the house for Alice if I'm looking at the flowchart in this way. Which makes me feel a little bit better about doing it. Ugh. I'm gonna be tense throughout the whole thing again.
If you could just stand over there. I should warn you, this could be quite unpleasant. You know what's strange? For some unknown reason, the trackers seem to stop working in Deviants. That's why it's so hard to find them. So, actually, there's no reason to remove your tracker.
What? But you said that...
Yeah, people believe what they want. You Deviants are so naive. They'll come to me expecting me to help them. And I just reset them, sell them on. Or I keep them for my little experiments.
No! No! I don't want to be reset! Let me go! Ah!
Oh, I forgot about the child. Lock it up. I'll deal with it later.
Alice! Alice, no!
Wow. A deviant that wants to be a mother. That's so sweet. And so deluded. I think it's time we put you out of your misery.
I know how to escape. I don't want to not. Oh god, I hate.
That's what you get for having a dream.
Get out of here,
It always ends up the same way. Tears and disillusionment. Believe me, you're better off being erased and feeling nothing. No more pain. No more.
I want to. I'm kind of just like, now that I'm here, I'm kind of just like, do I really need to see what happens if I don't escape?
Oh, poor
poor little Alice. Oh, looks like Mommy doesn't remember you at all, huh? Looks like Mommy's completely forgotten you.
Kara, what happened to you?
Oh, all right, that's enough. Come on. You bit me. I'm gonna teach you some manners, you little bitch.
Kara! Wake up, Kara!
Meet me in the living room.
It's painful to not. No. Okay, I'll be okay. Knowing that there's a way to still get to the search for Alice option on the flowchart makes me feel a little bit better about this, but I don't like it. Not when I know how to escape. They really don't give you a lot of time here. Follow this? Did they not show up now?
Come on.
I still have my memory. It's not fully corrupted. Still there.
Help us.
He erased her memory.
No. This can't be happening.
You have to remember. For her sake.
He likes to play with us.
It's a little different.
Creating monsters. For his amusement. But who's the real monster? Look what he did to us. You must remember who you are. Otherwise, the little one will die.
I'm so on edge because I'm in the realm of the unknown. I'm stressed again. Why didn't I just pick the easier option and escape?
Master's dinner's ready. Take it up to him.
Yes, Luther.
Do I want to do this? No, I have to do this. Oh, no. I still have some of my memory. I'm scared.
Somewhere you can start a new life.
It's so different. I don't want to go in there. Do I have to go in there? I have to go in here.
Just set it down on the table over there.
Table. Oh, behind you.
Get rid of that carcass. Take it next door.
Bitch took off out of work. Fucking whore walked out on me for a fucking accountant!
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, Latko.
Luther! Luther! Yes, Latko. I should be done here in 10 minutes or so. I'll have a look at the little one, see what I can do with it.
So,
understood, Latko. I'll bring you the little one in 10 minutes.
10 minutes to, what, regain my memory? Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. Yeah. Okay. Free the bear. How do I regain my memory? Keep finding things, maybe? Red ice pipe. So just find things that relate to my memory. My name is Carl Plus.
What are you doing here? Has the Master authorized you to be here? You must always obey the Master. Oh yes, you must always obey. You should not be here. You have no business here. No, you have no business here. If you have...
He's sleeping.
I'm sorry.
Last time I snuck past him.
About the little one.
Go. I'm like rushing, but I'm on edge. Anything here? In particular? I don't think so. this. What else do I need to do to remember? Oh, the book. Alice, remember, please.
Alice.
Yes? Yes? Okay, okay. I think we're back. We're back on track. We're back on track. Okay. So much more stressful. I like just sneaking around the house more than that. Okay, I think we're back to where we were before.
Alice.
Clara, you remember me.
How could I forget you?
Oh.
I'm so sorry. You were right. We never should have come here. We have to go. Follow me and don't make any noise, okay?
Luther!
Yes, Zarko. I'm finished here. Go fetch the little one. Right away, Zarko.
You know what? Last time I set fire to his place by sheer panic. But you know what? I'm okay with doing it again.
What? The little one is gone. Well, it can't have just disappeared. It's gotta be here somewhere. What are you waiting for? Go look.
We need to hurry. They'll be here soon.
Smoke everywhere. Luther! There's a fucking fire! Luther!
I just opened the door right when Luther walked past. That's okay, didn't notice. The option came up last time and... Okay, hang on, there's some quick time events here if I remember. Run. Oh, I didn't look at the back door last time, or this time, so I didn't know that there's... But I know that I can go out the back door this time.
Alice! Go, Alice!
No, I won't leave.
Go! Run as fast as you can!
I warned you. Dreams always end in tears.
It is, yeah. Last time the option came up and I panicked because I didn't know what... I only had like 10 seconds left, so I set fire to the building.
What are you doing?
Not knowing what was going to happen.
Get out of my way. No. Not this time. I said get out of my way or I'll shoot right through you. How dare you?
And the monsters.
What are you doing? Who let you out? Get away from me! Get away from me!
Very
Obey me!
glad.
I'm your master!
She's
I'm your
so Alice. I'm just watching this.
I didn't want to hurt you. He programmed me to obey him. When I saw the little one risk her life to save you, it was like opening my eyes for the first time. finally I could see. I know you have no reason to trust me after what I did. But I know someone who could help you across the border. I could take you there. I could protect you. You and the little one.
All right. I trust you. I was so scared of losing you.
And then there's the bed. There's this whole section here still. I wonder what this is. Maybe it's if I run into Luther or something. This, I don't want to know what this is. I can guess what this is. I would rather not guess what this is. Or discover what it is. Yeah, I'm guessing the other options are to hide, but knowing that I can set fire to the house without any consequences to myself is fine. Memory recovered. Yeah, how many people didn't break free the first time? 39%. Oh, so there were more things. More memory things. Interesting. Yeah, a friend I was talking to, GC, said he didn't too, and said it was interesting. Recovered. What about these two options? Let's Okay, and then most of this is the exact same. Okay, cool. Good corner. Do I keep going? Oh, it's getting late. The thing is, I know that when I stop playing, I have to wait until Saturday to play again. Which is 6 days away. Yeah, because I only do casual games on the weekend. So I do stream during the weekdays sometimes, but it's only speedruns so that people have time to catch up and more people are available on the weekends in general. I love it. Yeah, when I realized that the Zen Garden area is his headspace, I was like, oh, it makes sense why the weather keeps changing, why it's happy at first and then gets cloudy later on. The hype will make it worth it. Yeah, I'm so interested in seeing the change of the choices. I'm also interested in redoing, like, getting to see exactly what happens at the Eden Club after missing that the first time, and exploring the Stratford Tower more, followed by the dynamic changes between Hank and then Markus finally starting to show his violent streak. I know this is a lot leading up to it, but I'm still very, very interested. And yeah, I know, I'm sorry that if for those of you who watch my first playthrough, if some of it's very repetitive and not as interesting, but hopefully, Wolfie, I'm not. I think I remember the general route that she took, so I shouldn't have any issues with the androids. But hopefully that wouldn't happen. But if it does, probably, yeah. Still interesting. Okay, yeah. I hope it's still people still enjoy watching. Yeah, I'll probably end Yeah, for today then. And do more next week. You would not believe, Tasha, every single time where it had me choose between two androids to follow her path, I always chose the one where the path was obscured or where the android wasn't in the room at the time. Every single time. And I go all the way to the end, I had to check one more android and then time ran out. And I was so upset. Oh, yeah. And I wanted my first playthrough to be as natural as possible, so I was like, I'll just keep going, it's fine. All I wanted to do, Wolfie, was take the gun, okay? I did not want to shoot Todd, okay? I did not want to rob a store. I did not want to steal clothes. Watch the car shot? Oh, we could do that, yeah. Where is it? Here? Videos? This one. This teaser I think I saw back in 2015 when it came out. This came out in 2013? Oh, I don't know anything about this. Okay, we can watch together. It's the final thing for today. Following footage is a prototype running in real time on PlayStation 3. It is a concept only and is not taken from any software. Currently in development. How long is it, approximately? A few minutes. Okay. 2013. So it was.
Can you hear me?
Beyond Two Souls was 2014.
Yes.
ID.
APC 897504C.
Can you move your head? Your eyes now. Cervical and optical animation checked. Now give me your initialization text.
Hello. I'm a third generation AX400 android. I can look after your house, do the cooking, mind the kids. I organize your appointments. I speak 300 languages, and I am entirely at your disposal as a sexual partner. No need to feed me or recharge me. I'm equipped with a quantic battery that makes me autonomous for 173 years. Do you want to give me a name?
Yeah. From now on, your name is Kara.
My name is Kara.
Initialization and memorization checked. Now, can you move your arms?
So I guess people who watched this short and then saw the introduction would have related the two.
Upper limb connection checked. Now say something in German.
Ich bin ein AX400 Android dritter Generation, erschaffen als Ihr persönlicher Assistent und intimer Beziehungspartner.
Say it in French.
Je suis un androïde de troisième génération AX400, conçu pour être votre assistante personnelle et votre partenaire intime.
Okay, now sing something in Japanese.
Yeah, you really can see the improvement, but it's, I mean, it's still cool that they made this so long ago.
Multilingual verbal expression checked. Go ahead, take a few steps. Locomotion checked. Great, you're ready for work, honey.
What's going to happen to me now?
They gave
I'll
a black short hair
reinitialize
too.
you and send you to a store to be sold.
Sold? I'm a sort of merchandise. Is that right?
Yeah. Of course you're merchandise, baby. I mean, you're a computer with arms and legs and capable of doing all sorts of things. And you're worth a fortune.
Oh, I see. I thought...
You thought? What did you think?
He's already developing emotions.
I thought... I was alive.
Shit, what is this crap? That's not part of the protocol. More memory components going off the rails. Okay, recording. Defective model. Disassemble and check the required components.
You're disassembling me, but why?
You're not supposed to think that sort of stuff. You're not supposed to think at all, period. You must have a defective piece or a software problem somewhere.
No, I feel perfectly fine, I assure you. Everything is all right. I answered all the tests correctly, didn't I?
Yeah, but your behavior is non-standard.
Please, I'm begging you, please don't disassemble me.
I'm sorry, honey, but defective models have to be eliminated. That's my job. If a client comes back with a complaint, I'm gonna have some explaining to do.
I won't cause any problems, I promise. I'll do everything I'm asked to. I won't say another word. I won't think anymore. But I've only just been born. You can't kill me yet. Stop, will you please stop? I'm scared. I want to live. I'm begging you.
Go and join the others. Stay in line, okay? I don't want any trouble.
Thanks.
My God.
Wow. Had the same actor who plays Kara in this game, I imagine. Cool. Ooh, very intense, yeah. Yeah, you can tell that this is where they had the first idea. Probably where David Cage had his first idea for this game. And I'm glad he took his time on it. Because I remember this trailer too. I remember seeing this trailer. I don't remember much about it because I probably saw it twice back in 2015 and being very excited about the game. Oh, look at all this. Oh wow, look at all these shorts. So much more to explore. Soundtrack, yes. Yeah, it was really good. Very emotional, especially after playing through the game and having an emotional connection to Kara. it was very intense, for sure. And yeah, artwork is fantastic. Okay, cool. Well, it looks like I have enough points to just buy everything. I think I've just gotten the points from just playing the game. It's cool. Okay, cool. Well, that's gonna be it for me today. Thank you all for watching. We'll be doing more Detroit stuff hopefully things will get really crazy next week where we go off the beaten path, because things are starting to diverge, but you know, it's diverging slowly, but things will start to get to the extremes, I'm sure, next time. Yeah, so next stream will probably be on Thursday, I want to say. Probably be doing more Sonic Adventure 2 Dark Story runs, and then Saturday and Sunday we'll be doing more Detroit. It'll be cool. It'll be fun. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the journey. At least I was a little less stressed today overall compared to yesterday.